Do I sound better? Check, check. Check, 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 check. Yes. Yes to me. Like, am I too loud? I might be too loud. Still quiet? Dude, I felt like I'm blaring. Did you accidentally maybe hit that one button? Hello? Check, check, check. Check. Check, 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 check. Hello? Reaction mode. While talking to other characters, purple worlds may appear, and the triangle button will flash. It's a little better, but still. Dude, to me, I feel like I'm super loud based on Streamline. I can turn it up more, though. Check. How's that sound? Does that sound better? Or worse? I have to turn it down just for me to hear it. Way better? That's what it was at before, at 100%. Let me hit the button again. Is that any better? Or is that any worse? Or is it the same? So I guess hold on. I have to take off hearing it. It's the same. Check it yourself on your phone. I'm hearing it through the computer, which should be what you guys are hearing. I promise it's better. I mean, I'll take it. I'm assuming it has something to do with the restart of the computer. So, I'll leave it how it is. And just assume everything's good now. Give me 1 second so I can get all my stuff up. Ah! What a time for that to happen. Restore. Move that over here. I'm going to close out of you. Pull you back up. There we go. All right. Continuing. You're talking about what happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy, whoever's responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair?
It would seem...
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. And they're, make no mistake, they're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. And to be continued. You received the Dream Island rocket present. Trophy! I was literally 2 dialogues from getting to the end of the chapter. The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people who together this killing game began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the Mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now...
Anyway...
Right now we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. You still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool? The one you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. Yeah, it's way better. Alright, sweet. So I just had to restart my computer and crash the system and undo the mic. I can hear you so good. So good! Why? Hold on a second. Why did that get altered again? Oh, it must, it's probably because it's close. Hold on. D. Where are you, actually? Webcam. Sound alerts. Live chat. Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing, is moving chat again. There we go. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
That's right. OBS likes to not save when it crashes. I mean, it makes sense. It's like a video game if it crashes and it didn't save. We should be able to use it on that door, right? Is there any more you have to say? Okay, no, that's it. Okay. Hey, Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open the door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then... click. Yes, it opened.
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally. We're finally free. There wasn't any time to take a breather of relief because the real fight had just begun. Chapter 6. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. Deadly life. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up to the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Oh, I thought she was going to say it. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off of it. So, Kyoko, there's something I want to ask you. You said the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
ever since I can remember. I came from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right?
Right.
So? Because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a consensus effort to conceal our existence. A conscientious effort.
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned. I can say it's entirely rational, but it's our family created, and we do what we must do to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains. Before I came here, when we were looking up everyone online, I never saw anything about her, because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
and yet, I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go that far to enter Hope's Peak, is because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you're reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk about to my father.
However...
there is something I want to say to him, though. Boy, no matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him still very young. So I don't remember, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future.
However...
but he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument, and as young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for it. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family's name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression, so I couldn't tell. Well, I promise you, if you were below her, you wouldn't see her expression either, because that's not how ladders work. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that. She might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know? He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right?
However...
But that's not true, but there's one thing that I could never forgive. Really.
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life, and I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever, I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family just cut him out like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. We connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. I was shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. Just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. After, I don't know how long, finally reached the top. Looks like this is it. On the other side of the store, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. There's nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. Hatch opened with ease, and so... Looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. Can't say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out. We're back in Hope Peak Academy. Thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary, I was just returning the favor. So now what do we do? Glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you two, you helped me, so they might...
Listen.
Yeah, of course.
So then
let's just get a concrete answer.
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, there's...
However...
That's... If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out, and it's not like we can run away. She said that she pointed the nearby surveillance camera, so you're saying rather than stressing over it now, getting caught, you just give up now? Don't worry, what do you think is going to happen? Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mikuro's death. There was a moment there where the mastermind let their guard down.
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help our negotiations. I'm still a little, super uneasy about this, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed. Shall we go?
Let's keep going. That's how we got out of the garbage pit. I would never have imagined that's where this led to.
Well now.
Hey! Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here? That's how I thought he'd react. You gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do?
Shing!
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything to chance. Okay.
Right.
Do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
no,
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that matters to you, right?
Huh?
Huh? I lose?
Hey!
You explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
because
Well, you said the latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted to execute and kill
in
me.
other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the black and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The result of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like
Right.
that. And in response to that unexpected development,
indeed,
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Black and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation, no more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
however,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machine. Your ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you'd killed it.
am I wrong?
Now here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Makuro. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? That means I lose. You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto?
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Just say it like that. What is this, a comedy routine? You make such a bold claim without a shred of evidence.
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there's only ever one absolute truth.
Boom, boom!
And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective, right?
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you love so much to inspire.
however,
Here we are confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased.
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what he said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without providing your own innocence, accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and
That's what
square,
we have to
then
do.
I suggest you take my advice. What is this advice of yours?
it's true.
Do Mukuro's trial over again. Only this time you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair
It's
trial.
time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair. Hey,
That'd make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed! Very.
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So, time for bear jokes. Now, what you suggested might be possible. It would certainly make one honey of a climax.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? And I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will your despair claim victory?
I can barely contain
Let's have
myself.
one final grisly showdown. We agreed. Give me some a shot at this.
Bear it!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely fitting
You
in.
guys!
So for the final face-off, you have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries. That's right, every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely
then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
It's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way into the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of the school,
Guys!
then you win. But if you can't do all of that, we'll all face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure, so what?
hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement. You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations, and having a trial for Murkuro is no exception to that. Those trials no exception, then it's part of the regulations, which would have to mean that whoever killed Murkuro. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. The only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why do you go quiet all of a sudden?
Now
I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would you? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Leave me alone. Get out of here. Am I just really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. Just start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey,
Go. Okay. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away, and just like that, we were out of the gym. I probably believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, but we still had the chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of
However-
you. Just yet, the real battle is still ahead of us.
whew,
But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the interview would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from the final showdown, do they?
so,
They had no choice but to accept.
because,
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard. Like I said. When was it? When the mastermind let down their guard?
so,
I wasn't there to hear myself, but do you remember when the mastermind said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast their school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
Yet somehow the mastermind was able to do
in
it.
other words,
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult.
so,
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost, us killing each other. They wanted to show the world.
it would seem,
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. That maybe makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
in other words,
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point.
Hey,
The outside world Has the name of the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for those who represent hope to kill each other and sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope. But what? That's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous, completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody, but those who call themselves the ultimate despair, would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet the same motivation is what led the mastermind revealing their weakness.
In other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored the rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least.
At least that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
Indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial they didn't even have a right answer. They made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you and said who also is not the killer. And when the fact was exposed on live TV to the entire world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove that the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only likely do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they violated their own regulations. But all that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your
however,
challenge. Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance. Because you believe in me, and another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest skill.
Wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet.
whew,
But it looks like I got it right this time. At least I won the bet. A quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I wouldn't have been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd shown my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. You're probably right. How pathetic.
however,
Anyway, we can't just relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
correct.
Or everything we've gone through will be for nothing. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There is no option to accept.
Hey,
Before we get in the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. But how? But now we know our real enemy is. All we have to do is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible? Huh?
anyway,
Anyway, right now we have to go find the
Shall
others.
we go?
They're probably in their dorm somewhere. Shall we go?
anyway,
Off we go. Hey, Byakuya.
hey,
I think it's here. Come on, we need to keep looking.
hey, hey,
Are none of them in their rooms?
hey,
Oh, so we only have the first 4 here. Are they in here talking to Bath? On the Bath. So we're with again. Yeah, 3, 2, 1, 5, 5, 5. Is he broke?
Whew.
Emotional and spilled to reach its limits. Jeez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was about. Without a sigh of relief. Huh.
Is that Makoto?
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Huh? You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
That's
What the heck?
yeah, man, you seriously stink. It's Makoto. He smells like wet dog. Get away, shoo, shoo. Yeah, flash, my tears dried up.
Yo,
Makoto, what was like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit
you
world.
know?
Did you get to talk to her? Who? Miss Cleo. No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world. What the heck is Miss Cleo? I can't believe you survived. Yeah, me either. You realize why does you escaped execution? It was alter ego. You saved my life.
That's right.
People can say they had their lives saved by computer program. I imagine that as a learning experience for you. What you guys been doing while I was gone? Well, we figured that since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again.
Aw.
No dice. All the rooms that were locked before were still locked. So there weren't any new areas, and where did you find new clues? You rotten. Rotten
you.
physically, mentally, everywhere. You can be rotten. I was rolling around garbage for a while. It smells so super smelly. You smell even worse than me. Way worse than me. Anyway, happy for some reason.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened.
Yes.
But, but is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches
It's
you?
true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. Tell you all about the last class trial. Last class trial.
In other words,
She's so weird. Are you talking about Toko? I can't stand Toko at all. She drives me up the wall. We're gonna redo Mukuro's trial. What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it. Like I kept telling
wrong.
you. Makoto isn't the killer. Of course, it's not me.
Huh?
And who is it?
I see.
What she's saying, it was all the work of the master.
Huh?
Saying the mastermind killed Makuro.
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Every time, like, the best part of the game is when, Byakuya told her to not talk, and she was just silent the entire time. I was like, God, this is great. Like, I like the serial killer better than her, which is wild to say. Kodo spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop
However,
it. But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you
Hey,
say?
we're back. We are Peplo. I apologize for the delay. For some reason, my mic was acting up, so I had to restart my computer, and my whole stream crashed and froze up everything. And then when I restarted it, it sounds a lot better, I guess. So welcome back. The only thing you missed is Makoto has came back from the failed execution, and now we're talking to everyone about the next steps of what we need to do. Make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know?
However,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules say that only the Blackened is to be executed. The Mastermind broke their own rules. That's why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time. The Mastermind agreed. Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said now it's the Mastermind that's ensnared, that's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. So knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Makuro, right? So our job is to expose the Mastermind. There's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery? We've been looking around all this time and we still didn't know anything, right?
Anyway,
Probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone?
I hate you.
Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Master. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible. Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words, one decisive final battle, a rather interesting development, I'd say.
But
Of figuring out who the Mastermind is and how they killed Makuro and all the school's mysteries. It's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree. Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. The only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Why?
So in other
If
words...
the Mastermind really is the one who killed Makuro, and Kyoko says, then the Mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Makuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
In other words...
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the Mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Makuro and you get 16. The Mastermind would have to be one of them.
That's right.
And those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Did I continue or did you get it now? You're saying the Mastermind is one of us.
no way.
Can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that's confused us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The Mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. I mean, they're the ultimate, right? The ultimate of fair, so they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible, but if one of us was the Mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
but
I don't care how sneaky you are, we would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right,
Then
right?
maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way we could have all had those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Maybe, but still. Ding dong bing bong time.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode. So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Hmm?
How very magnanimous, magnanimous of him to unlock all the doors. My goodness, what a word.
That's fine.
Time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my
At this
family.
point, I can rely on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your
Goodbye.
responsibility. Well then, bringing his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master, he didn't take me with him.
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream or coffee. You're totally useless. So bye. That Toko trudged out the dining hall. You got her out of our hair. Now she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right.
Hmm.
Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Fucking lolly hero left the dining hall. Go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? Guess I'll do the same thing.
But,
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
I mean...
But up until now, I really haven't been all that useful. Just been on soccer and everyone else. Useless? If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Odo. That's really nice of you to say, but still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
Okay.
So I figure at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do all on my own. Hey, see you later. It was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out the dining hall. Once again, she's dusty.
Indeed.
So you're gonna go off on your own too, right,
However-
Kyoko? Don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
So...
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. During our own investigation doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see us splitting up to cover more ground. Then we can get back together and share what we found. That's right.
So then...
Where you're going, I have an endless list of things I need to
Correct.
check. Who said all the doors in school have been unlocked, right? She would investigate every nook and cranny in the school. All the places we couldn't go before. Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth by any means necessary. That Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. With the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I prove the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this. We can all escape together. Wow. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were however dead before the blast. The victim has been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They've also been struck in the body with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds for at least several days. Find out who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up, the headmaster's office, the biolab, and the door in the data center. And, oh, and the second floor of the dorms, where the gates were down before, they should be open now, right? I have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder. It's the garden and the dojo. Alrighty.
Hey, Makoto.
I'm Makoto, you're here to look around too? So what are you doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma
Yeah.
door. So I figured if all the doors in school have been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
I mean,
It might explode, right? And that really sucks. You open it. Sure, she didn't mean it. She sounded like she was okay with me getting blown up. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Oh, wait! Let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. You know, race over to a nearby desk and put underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. Throw my weight into it. The door opened much easier than I expected. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, well, this place is totally sci-fi. I was kind of thinking the same thing. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It really is over the top, though, like some kind of military installation or something. And it kind of looks like a mecha cockpit, right? It filled me to probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit. So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of... That could mean...
okay.
Alright, let's start poking around, whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on! You can't just... Or what? You can't just... Or whatever, something like this. But it was too late. He was already jabbing away the control panel.
Huh?
Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. What did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button said data center. Look at the control panel, and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. Just like you said, there was one labeled data center. The one she pushed, but the data center is right next door. The room we were just in. That's where that strange noise just came in. Go check it out. And please, I'm scared of my mind. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma? Hey! Ah! Ah! Is that you, Hina?
What?
What? Oh man, Busted, how'd you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? I don't even know what you're controlling.
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Ah, I guess what I found is self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Aw, man. Just really gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it, and the control panel inside.
Ah,
Oh, hey, Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma?
Huh?
What do you mean? What you were controlling just now? It was Monokuma. What, for real? Yep, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma, which means the Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from this room. The control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the Mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Yoko's theory was right. But if the Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? Yes, that would have been true. But if that is true, it's a very polarizing approach. Already knows, but the game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. Since then, no one else came in, except those 16 people. That's right, Monokuma's puppeteer really is the 16th student. Can't be. No way, right? Monokuma control room has been added to the truth bullets. Come on, Koda, I don't like that face you're making. No, it's nothing. Okay. How about you? Is everything okay? Well, it's just, this is where the Mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something. Can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So, like, you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check. Waste all of our time standing around here. Going? Yeah. Is there anything else? Well, let's hurry and get out of here. We're not gonna look at the trap door. Click. As soon as the door, the dead center was closed, I heard a strange sound. The door just locked on its own. What? My hand shot and grabbed the doorknob. Rattle, rattle, rattle. Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma?
Just a second.
Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. If that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just got up and stopped moving. That room.
Yep.
As you may have guessed, that's my controls are. So right now, you're being operated by someone in that room.
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo!
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Did you? Sure there were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? Yes! I did! And then Hina said we should leave. Hatch on the floor? Bad, that was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now that the room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others.
Yeah.
Peace! What?
So,
Is he telling the truth that Master was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when he got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
And when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
sorry.
Anyway, we don't have time to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice. You've got me all motivated.
You
Good.
got it.
Okay, I'm out of here. See you later. You took off at full sprint. Now I have to do what I can too. It's the only way forward. Headmaster's office. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but it's my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. Documents scattered over the floor somehow makes me feel anxious. Trophies in the shield display case.
Come on.
Hey, Makoto.
Not possible.
Are you ignoring me? You think I'll just forgive that?
Such
It's just you.
ignorance.
We get out of here. Remember this moment. Okay, my God. Byakuya, I'm gonna look at everything first. Files. Yes, let's talk. Came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? Something interesting. Take a look at this. There's the top of that particularly auspicious desk. Class number 78 student registry contains profiles on all of us, and
So, in other words,
apparently class number 78 refers to us. But when we found Makuro's profile in Kyoko's room,
I see.
that's right, it also mentioned class number 78. That must be where Kyoko got the page. Since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with
In
hers,
other words,
there can be no doubt Makuro was a student here at Hope's Peak just like the rest of us. Makuro Ikusaba, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems like Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. I about threw my controller while yawning. The uneven tearing, the way the paper has been crumpled, she must have been hurt. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible, but what's the point? In such a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Makuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
so in other words,
In other words, when it comes to this profile, there was more information about Makuro that we still didn't have. That information is it. Why do you ask me to exactly explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? Well, that's what I was gonna do before you wanted me to talk to you because you were so lonely. This seems to be stored in some detailed report.
interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting. Half listening to Byakuya and I skimmed his report. Makuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background of an entity floats close, but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Makuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into Ultimate Despair. I need to pay attention to Makuro's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, she entered Hope's Peak. She didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact proves she's tremendous skilled in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. If I decide she's dangerous to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Makuro was a part of the ultimate despair? I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Makuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Makuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Makuro was capable of. That would have had to take it completely by surprise to kill her like that. Maybe it means that the Mastermind is even stronger than Makuro was.
What?
Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to get lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should know. What is it? You notice the pictures in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never met before? The girl seems to be included as part of our class, number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. Further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches and 97 pounds, and even lists her vitals. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
Hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is, maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll want to way back in the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean? The chance the body isn't actually a Makuro? Is that what you say? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm,
It's all
right?
clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that is your own business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Makuro's profile. On one last thing. It's a bit of advice for you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? Getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Don't put too much faith in her.
In other words...
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. That's what I think. Put a hunch. A hunch. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't. Keep that in mind. Thanks. Okay, all that's already read.
I don't have time to play with you.
Based on you right now. If you absolutely must talk to someone else, so blunt. It makes you feel hopeless. I think that's it. Is there any clues we can get in here? Byakuya, I think the tragedy refers to what happened here. What happened here was that's really horrific, absolutely, but the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That seems like an overstatement. Raw. Here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. It's so cold. The stairs by the dorms are open now. On the second floor? I forgot. I kept forgetting where that was. I meant to go back to that. I missed all that. What'd that say? It's so cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. Is that dry ice on the floor? Got tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. I forgot about that. Nice. Like, I know they mentioned it. That's why I went to the second floor first, and I was like, what are they talking about? There's machine or something built into the wall. Left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights, but on the right side, there are no blue lights. There's one clue that had me stuck for a few hours. Oh, yeesh. That's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. that mean this biolab actually is a morgue? Probably take a closer look around. So we're saying there's 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's counting them off: Junko, Leon, Sayaka, Leon. I don't remember the order. Okay, so is that really? There's like nothing else to say? Oh, it looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to germicidal lamps, we can also provide an ozone generator for the removal of the effluent gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated system is activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as Daisy for as long as you need. Unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel and we can offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. Instruction manual for the fridge? I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. It's like it's set up with all the slots. I got blue light comes on, which inside each of those lights is another one of the victims. But my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do, everyone said. That's to defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to confirm my investigation. I don't have any other options. Okay, I didn't know if he was gonna be like, and this is where it makes it to where it's not it. Alright, so before I forget, let me go down to the first floor. The gate's open. We can finally check the second floor of the dorms, which means I have to do it. Oh yeah, when they kept saying second floor dormitory, I kept assuming it literally meant it was the second floor already that we've known and loved. There's a side exit. Or no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. Yeesh. Not gonna. You don't wanna mention the blood here? Alright, we're just gonna walk on by that. That's completely torn apart. I hit the wrong button, but I'm glad there wasn't really much to say there. Door and a clack inside and immediately closed again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Okay, Makoto, I guess we'll never know. We're sitting there telling ourselves, like, oh, it's females that are this, it's females that are this, and you're like, I don't want to go in the female room. Nothing in the bathroom. Giraffe. The lockers. It must have been the Hope Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. So I'll play mounted on the locker. I really don't want to know what's inside. There's no way. A coin! Imagine any way to get this locker open. Locker. Rattle. Nope. Locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. There must be a way to get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card reader for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. So does that mean? Let's just give it a try. Check out my handbook. I'm running across the card reader, and then no luck. Okay, maybe only the locker's owners can open it, which means none of us can do it. Get into any of the lockers? Point. Eye of Ra. Doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has more of an adult
Correct.
atmosphere. It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. I decided to check it out one more time. Regret. Strange gap in the wall. Some kind of design mistake, construction defect or something.
So...
There's a gap there. But not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. Breeze.
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. You mean like a hidden room? I think I might not open it. You gotta open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
Very easy trick, yeah, so easy. I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on the PC that controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However...
But I don't have a clue what the password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really get out from there. It's not nearly enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all his paperwork and the files on the PC, everything I couldn't think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to do, but nothing that I might have been his password.
Whew.
When I think of how much time I wasted on this. Oh, whoops.
It-
The PC must belong to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever uses last, it looks like they were interested in the ultimate despair. The PC has some secret results on it. We might be able to get some info out of the ultimate despair.
However...
There's not much though, nothing we don't already
In
know.
other words...
Ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points of some kind of group. That kind of responsible, the tragedy, which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
However...
That's all there is, not much to know, is it? I guess that's the best you can do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information that the mastermind is helpful, right? Appreciate whatever info we can get our
Correct.
hands on. See? It's a good outlook to have. The ultimate despair has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Jeez. There's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. For her, there's more to it than that. When we get out of here, we need to figure out the password. Kyoko can figure it out. No way do I stand a chance. No way. There might be a chance the password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, so I was just thinking of that. What the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would have her name as his password, knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Mind if I try just to be sure?
Well...
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, do it. Do whatever you want. Okay. If that's not it, then it might just hurt Kyoko even more.
Hey,
You're worried about me, Makoto. Don't be. I already know what your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. Collect myself and turned to face the computer monitor. Just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. Then slightly trembling as I finished typing it in. Beep. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked!
Why?
Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared in the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. Boing! Hey, Kyoko. I may as well not even been in that room. Her gaze is fixed only on one thing. Present, wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. Better check out the suspicious present before I do anything. Okay. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should I open it? Kind of a bad vibe from it. But I mean, you can't not open it. Alright.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. No. Do you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous, but surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it's what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. You know what's in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Something that'll make me want to scream. Just open it. Heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath and took off the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I still hesitant glanced inside in. Ah! Kyoko's voice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. What's in the box? It was bones. Human bones. The last thing I expect to find in such a bright, joyful box, I mean. Who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? Just as you thought, how could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there, human bones. Well, it's not what I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in the box? My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box? Those bones, that body, that's my father. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how could you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. That's the same person? Everyone beat the mastermind. Explained all this, and according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It's possible, even likely, he's somewhere in the school right now. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants and all of them high school students. Only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. Alter Ego said the headmaster was probably here in school, but the only one who was alive at the start of the killing game was us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
in other words,
that most likely my father was in the school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. Explain her analysis, she was completely calm. No, she wasn't calm. She was trying to seek calm. Welcome in, Seaborn. Welcome back. I had to restart my computer and restart my stream because my mic acted up. We are in the final trial time, so I don't know if you saw the last little bit of before the stream got canned. Makoto survived his execution. We got the crime pinned on us, even though we didn't do it. Monokuma broke the rules and said we did it. We were sent to be executed by a smasher. Alter Ego, the program, the AI program, saved us. We got sent to the trash pile. We've come out of the trash pile with the help of Kyoko. And now it is a final test. It's every one of the class members versus the mastermind. I had to get a new car battery. Could you believe they tried charging me $350 for a little Kia Soul battery? I absolutely can believe that, sadly. For some reason, car batteries are ungodly expensive because they're one of the most used items that go out the most. Much progress, absolutely. I plan on beating this game tonight. Not platinuming it, but at least beating the first game. That doesn't mean we're done with the first game. I guess there's like side things that I didn't even know existed with it, which we'll probably be doing throughout the week. But as for the main story, I plan on beating it tonight since we're in the final trial-ish period, which means we still have a couple hours. She said it was just as she thought. Oh, and we just found Kyoko's dad, who was the headmaster. He's dead. He's a skeleton in a box. Yeah. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong, which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. Dang it, man. We also discovered a few things. I lied. Right now, by the dorms, there's always a staircase there that goes up to the second floor of the dorms, which is where we're at right now, and it looks like a battlefield went through here. We went to the data center with the Monokuma face door on it, and it was a control center that controlled Monokuma. After we got done exploring it, the data center we left, it relocked, Monokuma activated, and we learned that the mastermind was actually in a hidden floor panel below us while we were in there. But they're back to controlling Monokuma, as they were this whole time. We also figured out that the biolab on the 5th floor was actually a morgue that holds all of the bodies from all the victims. Yeah, that's where we are so far. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father, so she cut all of his ties, but was that all there was to it? I gave up on some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I didn't know it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Hidden room present has been added. This picture. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Also, if you can't tell by this, man, I'm 99% sure, I'll look it up after the game, but I'm pretty sure her dad was the one in the very intro cutscene that died in the rocket. Like, I'm 99 to 100% sure. Like, when you were like, wow, it's like my middle school notebook's coming back to life. That was the death of her father and the death of the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this picture of... Hey, Kyoko. Damn, same.
Why would you?
Can I confirm or deny that? You can confirm it. I'm pretty sure it is. Like, I'm 99% sure. This is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... to now find something like this? It is. Okay. Thank you, Peplo, for the confirmation. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
What? I wanted to face him and tell him himself to cut him off my life for abandoning me. That's the reason why I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Photo of Kyoko and the headmaster. Headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue. I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission. You heard him. Confirmation's only if he's wrong. Stays quiet. Stay quiet about it. No, I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Because I'm pretty sure if I remember the thing, the rocket goes up, and I remember the bluish hair and the frantic face, and when it came down, I'm pretty sure a skull popped out of it, which was the skull in the box. Don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure?
Because...
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay, then if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I open the desk drawers, looking Inside, I rummaged through each of them, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer, is this e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it. It says, "In case of emergency." I'd found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster desk.
In other words,
A handbook with no limitations given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what this is. I think you're probably
it would
right.
seem
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? Headmaster's handbook has been added.
Hey,
Makoto? Huh? Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it?
so
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this, and I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more,
Hey.
but could you leave?
correct.
Just for a little while. It's just for me to be alone a little bit. Kyoko, don't worry. I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just a
I need
second.
to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you have with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul, but maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see you again someday. Is that what you're gonna say? If so, it's just a theory. And it isn't an issue that you can settle with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. New Silent Hill is reviewing well. The game? I'm excited for it. I don't know if I'll have enough to play it this week, but hopefully, maybe by the end of the month or maybe next month I'll get to play it. But I'm glad it's doing well. Reviews. If there's ever a game I needed to do well, it has to be this game. This game has to do well, or the Silent Hill franchise is just done for. There will be no Silent Hill 1 remake. That would be canned. I know it's in the progress, but if this game would have went bad, I feel like that game would have just been canceled. So this game has to do well. It does, or it's the end of the franchise. That's all there is to it. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. The problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Is she really okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster? There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster. They killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. Headmaster is dead? Yeah, the one to isolate us all here was the headmaster. So the same person may very well have been the mastermind. So the mastermind and the headmaster weren't the same person, but the headmaster is the one that put us all here. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, likely that he's somewhere in the school right now. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is... It's very polarizing, but he's one of the students. 15 of us met in the main hall at Makuro to the mix and get 16, including only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Makuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones still alive are me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe that. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Are there branching paths, or is this the same every playthrough? This is the same every playthrough. So this is what I mean by it's not. I guess it's not a true visual novel, because in other visual novels, there's like other branching playthroughs, like in the Steins Gate visual novel, the Chaos Head. It's always there. There's a ton of different playthrough endings. This is like a mix of a visual novel and a puzzle game. a giraffe. Let me see them lockers. You should look up distrust after you beat this. Distrust. Okay. Oh yeah, I've enjoyed watching this more than I've enjoyed playing that Indiana Jones puzzle game. I'm glad, Seaborn. I'll probably go through 2 after we complete all of 1. I guess there's there's still hours of content in this game because there's other thing called school days, which I don't know what they are. But because this is a complete package, 1 and 2, I can't platinum 1 without platinuming 2. The trophies are combined. So that means we gotta go through 2. At least. Hey, what about the emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? And like I said, I think this is my least favorite of the 3. It's still very good. I still very much enjoy it. But it's very, like, tutorial-ish. Throughout the entire experience, it's tutorials throughout it. But the story is so good. What I was hoping for. Now let's see what we got inside. Soccer is totally disorganized. Where it belongs probably has organization problems. Every part of their life. It's a crystal ball. A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. This looks like Hero's locker. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked here. And dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuff it didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. I'm trying to act as casual and natural as possible. I picked up one notebook and saw, but at the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. Yasuhiro Hagakure. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written, Yasuhiro Hagakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here. No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us, and we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So what is this textbook? Locker notebook. I don't see anything that might be a clue. This thing is practically empty. Well, it's practically, but there's still something here. There's one thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name or it, so I can't say whose it is. There's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. It looks like a girl's handwriting. That's sexist. Hiro had very nice handwriting. He's not a girl. And all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was mesmerized, measuring them. Both this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook. My hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. No! Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else's. This belongs to Kyoko. What's she doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her father since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would have proved me wrong, but the whole thing, when I reached that last page, the question mark seemed spinning through my mind. Just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, and scrawled. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. The locker pocketbook was added to our profile. Lockers? I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are these things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems to belong to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find it out, I've got to keep moving the investigation forward, and I have to believe in everyone. Need the pets, please. Alright, 1 second. I guess Silent Hill F will run you about 9 hours. Oh, of like gameplay? That's a little... Well, you know what? That doesn't shock me if there's multiple endings. And Claw, I will do that in 1 second. I just want to make sure I go through all these lockers so I don't miss anything. If there's a multiple playthroughs and multiple endings like Silent Hill 2, that doesn't shock me because that 9 hours can get really stretched out to like 50 hours real quickly. Like, even when I think back to the original Silent Hill games, none of them were crazy long because they're not supposed to be crazy long. They're bite-sized chunks that are like really small, compact stories with multiple outcomes that lets you interpret it in multiple ways. But I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go feed my animals. Be right back. I'm back. Give me 1 second. E. Back. People are praising that it's released in a completed and functional state as well. Yeah, it's crazy that when games are about to release, that's how they should be. Instead of like broken slop and mess. I think that's everything up here. There wasn't a card thing here, right? Double check. Yeah. We saw the bio lab and we saw the morgue. Unless a way to kill him. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll see you later, man. If I end up beating the game while you are away, I will let you know what the ending is. Oh, Toko, so this is where you were.
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting that you want me to go out of your sight? Yes, please. That's not it at all. I just thought maybe you found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything, not one single clue. Figured since this place was related to the case, it would have had something else, right? It's about 2-ish hours, so I'm sure I won't see you again tonight. I don't know. It's kind of a long ending, I think. But if not, that's cool. If it actually isn't 2 hours, I'll see you later. Tomorrow, probably. There wasn't anything to do the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out that you're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Yeah. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that one. I don't want that. Well, good night, lad. Finish this joint for the lot of us. Hell yeah, brother. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Yeah. Coin. Wiley became Infinite War Riley. What's up, Sora? How are you doing, man? Huh? It's gone. Makuro's body. It's not here? Maybe the body's inside the tool shed? I'd better check just to be sure. Yeah. I didn't find anything even close to the body, but if it's not here either, then it must be. Could it be in the biolab? Corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's other things as well. That tart. The tart played a key role in another case, so... Hell yeah, man! Have you started up... Because you're trying to create a VTuber, right? Or a PNG tuber? Better look into it. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice. That's what's good with you, Steve Rogers Wiley. You know, not much, man. I do got that beard going on. But not much, just stay busy. I sadly was let go from my job, so I've been trying to find a new job, which has been very stressful at this time and age, but I'm staying positive and trying to do the best I can to make ends meet right now. It says biolab, then this originally came from the biolab. Tarp has been added to the truth bullets. Since then, we played a plethora of games. I tried that, gave me artist block, very difficult. Wait, you tried what, the PNG stuff? Diamonds, the same comes right on the back of Mondo's coat. Yeah. Oh, I gotcha. That's alright, I understand, man. But yeah, since in the last little bit, I've almost went through all of Danganronpa 1. I plan on playing through the series. I went through Hollow Knight. Arting isn't easy. I believe it, man. That's why I'm not an artist, because that's hard. Went through Hollow Knight. What else have we gone through as of recent? Went through Hollow Knight, Platinum, Cyberpunk, went through all of Gears of War on hard mode, played through all of Dexter Platinum, played through all of Plague Tale Platinum, played through Mafia 2 Platinum, finished up Platinum Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Campaign Remastered, Platinum Mafia Definitive Edition 2, Platinum Evil Within 2, played through the Evil Within 1, terrible game, and Platinum Death Stranding 2, as well as Platinum both Resident Evil 2 and Clair Obscur. So I've been on a platinum grind. Does it really eat paper cuts and people? Two by two coming out for John Saul? What? Bing bong.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the
Danganronpa
gym
2 Part 2.
ASAP
I did
possible.
not know about this. Don't spoil it though, because I'm trying to keep this as a blind playthrough. I know what happens, so I'm curious to see what that is. Is that just for the Switch though? For the Nintendo Switch too? Oh, hey, hero. Oh, Makoto! Why do you act so surprised? No reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hero, wait! There's no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hero. It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. It's a remake of 2, but with a whole new story after 2. And yes, for Switch. Oh, okay, so I won't be able to play it. Because I'm not going to buy the Switch 2 for it. Unless it comes out on PlayStation. No luck for me. But it's weird. So I'm not going to spoil anything. But it's weird they're making that because that's already like a thing. They already have that. That's the anime. Unless it's Not like I said, tread very carefully what we say, because like I said, I don't want to spoil things. But isn't that the whole point of the anime? That's not the first anime. There's 2 parts to that show. There's a before part, and then there's like an after part. Hang something this whole time. Regardless, I'll look into it. Because I am interested. I do like Danganronpa a lot. It's also for PS5. Oh, definitely been playing it then. I like how I'm about to play through 2 and perfect 2 and then play it again in the future at some point. Maybe not on stream, but at least for me personally. But we'll see. Maybe I'll just add the extra part. Unless it's completely revamped and changed it up. Like, very different. Ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope in the ground in front of you. The envelope. This must be the envelope. Ooh, and just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What?
Yeah.
Don't worry, just get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. Yeah. Which this is kind of what we've been being led to believe. It seems like we were already a part of a class with everyone involved. Including Mikura Ikusaba. And we were on the 2nd floor of the dorms because we saw Hiro's stuff in the lockers and we saw Kyoko's stuff in the lockers. So we were already friends. Plus the photos we found of Leon, Sayaka, and Mondo? And then we saw the 2nd photo of Celeste, Hifumi, and Chihiro, I think. It's a remake game that's the story of part 2 and a whole storyline. That's why the X2. Gotcha. I'm excited for it, though. If it's gonna be on the 5. A bunch of faces I recognize extremely well. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. That night when Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file. Mikuro Ikusaba. And this girl is Mukuro Ikusaba. What? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? Even more than that. Just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. And now I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture is all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember even taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived at Hope's Peak. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other until we got here. But if that picture's real, then could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you gonna keep us rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way standing there, you know? So, I mean, get out. But, I told you, I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That totally be out of left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Group photo. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. Mr. Alejandro Saab. Yes, the Alejandro voice is Nagito. Ooh. The more you know. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is what Monokuma was going for. Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up. That is the point of the mystery. Yaku's up in the archive. Let's go head up to the archive and talk to Byakuya. He'll give us a pretty straightforward answer. Oh, Byakuya. Do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? But he was purposely trying to avoid me. Is there anything else in here? Hey, hero. Ah! Makoto, what's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No, No! Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. And you ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? I still talked to him about the notebook I'd found. It's like he was avoiding me. Like, he was afraid of me. Makoto, looks like they're trying to pin you as the mastermind because you weren't in their class. I thought this was where Toko would have been. Oh, there's the biolab, okay. Said it was the biolab one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again. Toko. Toko, are you okay? No, she's not dead, is she? Ugh! It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold, I think I might catch a cold. Keep talking, taking naps in places like this. I'm sure you will. But I was asleep. I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? I wasn't. No, then what? I'm bothered. Straight up horny. Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know, last thing I remember was waking up just now. Miss Morose. Oh, that's right, your memory stops and starts trying to switch. Bingo, bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say it's a bad thing, it's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like a double the memory. No, it's more like half. Inside Jack's memory. What I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me how, or I slit the throat. Gaku's around somewhere. He's own investigating.
Yes.
By himself? I assume so. I knew what I told him. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't imagine how lonely he must be right now. And off she goes. Jack shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do. They might know. I think they'd probably be one of the best people to ask. Why did Toko think? There's gotta be some reason for it. Well, there's a, nope. Fridge's open. They all shut last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easy. Kyoko?
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? You okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. I don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Yeah,
It would seem...
it's a morgue. Yeah.
I knew it.
I suspected as much. Toko must have lurked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and well, there you have it. You knew she'd fainted.
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason...
It would seem...
I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when her body inside dropped like a bag of rocks.
Anyway,
we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hang open like that.
Makoto.
We can't with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
You should wait a second before closing it. How come? Because Mukuro's corpse. Mukuro's body's inside the
I
fridge.
see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. Mastermind. They assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess. Right? Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. That's right, Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last
Makoto.
investigation. I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I hope to find a clue this time, or I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then,
You just wait over there. I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there, that's it. Yeah, that's hard. Here. Hard. There's 9 lights. There definitely should be 10 lights. There's just 6 of us left. Kodo, Kyoko, Toko, Yakuya, Hiro, Ina. Oh, Mastermind. Never mind. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Why not?
because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us or cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing right here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? The mastermind forged that picture just to trap and confuse us. It's gotta be. There's no other explanation. Photo undone. Alright, geez, that was fast.
Indeed.
One can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report. So if you find anything,
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the other traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and the blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim has been stabbed a single time with a knife which went completely through the body. They may have also struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Other wounds. That file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because...
All the Monokuma file says they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess there's a difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to adequate old as several days old with simply old.
However...
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever, and they're not related to the murder. You think they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have done anything to do with it.
So then...
What if Mukuro herself wasn't killed in the last few days? What?
At the very least...
Certainly, you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you?
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words,
They envision their possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only the logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each other's possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work, but beyond using that to keep this particular mystery, you should keep in mind for the future.
hey,
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the community body, now's the time. I think that there was one thing. Earlier when I looked at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
5'7", 97 vitals, 31, 22, 32. Did I get that right? All that. They're indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
indeed,
and don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no.
indeed.
Our victim in this case is without a doubt Mukuro Usaba.
And
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think
so
so.
then,
Then it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's gonna be chilly in here. Put the body back. It's kind of sad leaving it out like this.
why?
Sad. Did you forget she was our enemy once? Part of the ultimate despair? But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey,
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still.
whew,
You really are naive, you know that? It's quite appalling. She could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
so then,
I think we're all done here. We can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Oh, hold on. Still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. Ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. I don't do it now. Hey Kyoko, I have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to
What?
ask. Head, then out with it. You really not seen your dad ever since you got here?
what? So,
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the
Indeed.
dorms? I do, yes. But to get any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using the emergency
I
handbook.
see.
When you found the headmaster's hidden room.
And
So did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
why is that?
You say that.
Because
Like I said, only the locker's owners should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to the areas just recently. What I'm saying is there's no way I could have had access to any of these lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
what? If that's true,
That mean that video is real too? Video.
Makoto,
But I think everything is finally starting to fit together to real a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have ever imagined. What are you talking about?
I
need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Okay, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can.
so
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I should have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. Bro, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker.
Makoto,
Watch this, it'll all make sense. Just classically urgent interviews
so
in the hidden room after you left.
anyway,
I don't have time to explain what I think it means. Just go watch it yourself. You realize exactly what it means. You understand? You found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of that makes sense. But I guess that means there's something important.
Makoto.
Now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble?
In other words,
So as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. Talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
however,
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness.
I
I swore to destroy the mastermind. That is just one more reason to follow through on that. His eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind.
Hmm.
It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness. So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow. So that's for my rambling. There's still much to do before I consider my task complete. Yeah, right.
Hey,
But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering, whether it's the greatest truth or the worst one.
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then,
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko is gone. Better get going myself. That DVD for Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Oh, it's the worst in the world. I can't afford to lose. Where's the AV room? Oh, second floor, I think. No. Third floor? Is it the first floor? Am I dumb? Oh my goodness, it is. Feeling like a goober. Take a look. I took the Yukio gaming and put in the DVD player. It said that I was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. Starting to the black of the monitor. It must have been only a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? I'm total surprised I hadn't seen Sayaka, and who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was the man positioned on the side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It's like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Psycho's obviously at a total loss. It made a total sense. Who would agree to spend the rest of their life in this? Accept? What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's when the video cut off. There was a lot I hadn't understood up till now, but this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know how much Psycho wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she just say yes to living here for the rest of her life? Because I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light on the monitor. That video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. I was right back to the screen. If I were confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Huh? I saw it was me. Possibly, undeniably
So,
me.
Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation, but I, in the here and now, absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down and talking
Now,
about this.
shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real.
I'm
I said
sorry
yes.
I'm putting you through all this,
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
but I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Again, the video cut out. There, the video repeated the same scenes again and again with the others. Yakuya? Coco? Yeah. Everyone. They all said they agreed to live in the school forever, and then... Yoko. Interview with him has been recorded just as well. Without a doubt, she had met him. Sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. When he asked her questions, she answered as everyone else. She accepted a life without the school. Yoko's interview was wrapping up. Monitor selling in black. Huh? It wasn't just one of the DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. That just happened.
Say what?
Oopsie! Looks like I broke out of service. What just so you broke it just now?
Too bad.
And now then, when it doesn't matter, failure can strike anywhere at any time. That's what failure is, right? Failure, my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watch the whole thing, just be a bit more of the same. You ask them the questions, they'll all say yes. I couldn't help myself. Not a huge exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
And too, when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation with myself, a distance.
It would seem...
Back of it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I can remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all
Hey.
that? Strange, it's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seemed too convenient. Something that seems so obvious work in favor of the mastermind. Does that mean I've lost my memory too? The others, have we all forgotten? Or... The interview
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
Class trial's gonna start. Final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Alrighty then. This is the end.
Makoto,
Here early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry. I'm sure they'll be here soon. Just like she said. Yakuya. Yakuya? They arrived one after another. They were in the same state of shock. Ina? Hiro? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. I have not physically played it, but I've watched it be played. So I know the entire story, including the animes. So I know the outcome. But it's my first time going through it physically. This one I know more because it's less complex. The other two, I know I'm going to struggle with. The third one, definitely more than the other two. But number 2, the second game, is my favorite. So I'm looking forward to it. The first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm
strong
on
silent
fire.
master is so wonderful, so cool, hot. My loins are ablaze.
Yes!
Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful
With my scissors, sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. I thought you horrible little boys. If it's what master wants, it can be boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Where am I?
Whew.
Human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Oh, and weaving our gloomy ghost faces, I see.
Well now.
Okay, well then let's begin. The final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair. Climaximum sorrow.
That's fine.
Right, this is the final class trial. This time it'll be fair.
How strange.
What do you mean this time? Stop with all that slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know. If there was a Mr. Fair Guy universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win the game super fair and square.
Today,
I'll
I'm
make sure
feeling white.
everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure, let the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
Guys.
Don't try and run away. I like 3 the best. I know story is hated, but I see it's an official fan universe, and it makes all those fan projects official. I understand what you mean. And I definitely... 3 is my second favorite. So I completely understand that aspect. But let's not say any more than that. Because 3 is such an off-the-wall bonkers story. It's gonna be great to go through it with everyone. I don't want anyone either watching on YouTube in the future or anyone watching now on the VODs to get, like, spoiled potentially. Whatever.
In the name of
This will
my
be over in no time. With an inexplicable comment, Ryaki was the first in the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared in the
Hey.
elevator. They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
However,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
But you can tell us about it soon. At the class trial. You're right.
so...
Ready to win, right? Of course. Glad to hear you say that. And Kyoko is aboard the elevator. I start making my way toward the opening. How do I delete my comment? It's okay. You don't have to worry about deleting it. Because no one's gonna see it. Like, after it shows up on the screen, it's fine. It's there forever. But if we don't add context to it, it'll be okay, I promise. I'd resolve that this would be the last time. I repeated myself that there'd be no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally on steady legs. Like, I think we said enough to put the hook into people to be curious what we mean without saying what it is. I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, and deeper still. Deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. Okay. Oh, of course, that's the last one. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sounds disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. Could have been seconds or centuries later. I felt the gentle vibrations of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. I like how every time the courtroom's different. It's the final trial site. What do you think? Isn't this the perfect background for deciding person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. I'm gonna sit on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat. Well then, let's begin. Let's see. Do I have... I don't have anything, because I don't think any of these are going to be just one SP. No. We'll have to play the school days to get the rest of those. Which will probably be tomorrow, I'd say. Tomorrow or Wednesday.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up. If you can figure out Muguro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win. But if you can't, then I win. And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
It's tedious. I'm working on it, but Sonic Crossworlds just came out. I don't think I've ever really played a Sonic game. Like, I've played them in bits and pieces, but I never, like, went through and just went ham and beat a Sonic game. Ever. I don't think. I've listened to the soundtracks, though, and their soundtracks are a bop.
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not. Bears never go back on their word.
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
The Sonic racing games are fun. I haven't played a real Sonic game. I've never played Sonic Racing, but I played Crash Team Racing. I hear the Sonic Racing is just as good, though.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh?
Like, they're surprisingly
Are you
good.
Feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person? Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it.
Oh, brother. Hero, I can't have you starting out the loony conversations in the beginning.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
Yes, it's the evidence.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
He showed them a picture, and each of the individuals weren't in the picture.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
No, that's wrong. It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right, because in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
I'm taking note of one thing in all these pictures.
Hero,
I don't want to say what that thing is.
Too, right?
But
Let's see it.
if we come back, if I remember this when we're done with this trial and we're done with the verdict, I'll come back and say what.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
Yes.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
Yeah, the ones who got the photos weren't in the photos.
In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hero got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
That's a giant
In
fish.
other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
You know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures.
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Then one more time. Yaku's picture. Hina's picture. Hiro's picture. And mine. Screenshot all of them. I can't quite put down something.
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like
So you think they're fake? No. I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that, so it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
Hiro, you wouldn't remember what you had for breakfast.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason, some terrible reason, unbelievably but entirely horrifying reason. Hangman's Gambit. Amnesia. Did I not get the E? Amnesia.
Now I understand. Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
So natural they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, it's that absolute truth that have no choice, but we can't move forward until they accept it. There's another way to prove it besides those photos. The lockers upstairs. Hero's locker.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
Remember the interview, DP?
No, you're wrong.
You remember that, Hina? I saw that video.
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna show you an interview of walruses banging.
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then, we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie. You figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come. That hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original
You
motive.
mean the motive you came up with? To try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
Until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain the last remaining mystery. So, the Mukuro Mastermind, that's what we're explaining.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course. They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away. 'Cause masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
So who did it?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind that much I...
But when you... Is the mastermind real?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
Really?
Exactly. You're just... The mastermind is probably a million... masterminds always lurk off in the back.
So who did it?
Whoever did it is the same one. That much I'm sure.
But when you... Is the mastermind real?
Of course! They have
To be here somewhere.
Shoot!
So who did it?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I...
But when you... Is the mastermind real?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. The mastermind is probably a million miles away.
No, that's wrong.
Break.
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
Yeah,
In
Monokuma
the
even
back of
told
the
us.
data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time.
Even
so
now.
there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
Yeah, it has to be one of the 16 students.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
How'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me! I blame Makoto! What?
Why me?
'Cause it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed!
Oh, I get it! The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
The other
I
wounds.
got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
I was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago, so they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know.
You're wrong.
She denied me. Before I could even say anything. Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
Just deny her. So, sure, we're gonna deny you. Why bother saying it in the first place?
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles.
Are you finished?
You didn't deny me this time, Wimsey. You made me go all cutesy.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
She wasn't the ultimate
Mukuro
soldier.
was the ultimate soldier.
No?
Shoot!
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it...
Oh, because...
Obviously,
She got all of those wounds in battle.
Oh?
Shoot!
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it... Obviously, she got all of those wounds in battle.
Are you finished?
You didn't deny me this time,
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier.
See, that does nothing.
Shoot!
Shoot!
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been so... Obviously... Are you finished? You didn't
What
deny
does
me.
Hero say?
Don't
What's
worry.
the hint?
There wasn't anything cute about it.
No, those wounds didn't come from the battlefield. One look at what was written about her. That was...
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier.
She was the ultimate despair, though.
Shoot!
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think of... Obviously,
She got all of those.
Oh
No,
my
that's wrong.
God! The first thing I did, but not the right one! Ah!
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
to be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway,
Oh my
so
God.
we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school, in which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Yeah.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
There's no way Mukuro is the one that attacked me, even if I didn't see their face, because they were dead days earlier. That's a good point. The tattoo.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips? You never saw their face, so you can't have any idea. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Break.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you, but what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone can say anything.
Your hands!
Oh no, gas. It was more than just
Awful,
burn
isn't
skin.
it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
Her hands are completely burned.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. And she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
He did not.
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful! On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet.
Of course not. Who could ever?
Because if you haven't noticed,
it's unbearable.
the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. just like your brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
There's only one place I can think of. The biolab.
I got it!
In the morgue.
Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue, so it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
It is the tarp.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
You made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
Oh,
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I'm gonna pull myself together and think. Because the biolab.
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
I just need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. I'm just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency, slam him with it. It has to be that one area where the numbers just don't match up. The blue lights.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? I'm not listening!
Wait. I didn't know we had multiple there.
That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! I'm not listening!
This should prove it.
The biolab lights!
The inconsistency inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is the lights.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in. And there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
Since the number of lights that should have been.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
Sayaka, Chico, Leon, Hiro, Mondo, Taka, Hifumi, Celeste, Sakura, and the final victim was Mukuro.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason why there are less bodies of murder is the explanation for murder than victims. Is that why would it make only 9 murders took place?
Shoot! I got it!
Oh. Duh.
What about if the same person was killed twice?
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far, but one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that
could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious, because Kyoko's totally delusional! Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu whatever? Or maybe Sakura Ogami. No, no, no. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
No, that's wrong. Junko. Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
And the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
Then it's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9, which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
So close yet so far.
She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Mukuro alive? The one that's alive is Mukuro, but really believe that? No, there's no way. There's no way Mukuro Isaba's alive. No, because we saw the Fenrir tattoo.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her.
I like how she kept her at one announcement per body rule. No, because there's been 10 announcements. I guess that's true, because when she died the first time, there was an announcement because we were all there.
So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
There was an announcement for Junko.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
No,
It was.
wrong.
They had the Fenrir tattoo. It's like you guys forget the easiest way that we've been saying that
No,
it had to be Mukuro.
the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Toko, I just need you to think about it for like a half a second. Someone made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. There's only one person who could be. Monokuma!
Here's my answer.
Inoshima.
Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Now, going back to what I was thinking about before, I love how in every single one of the photos, Junko's face was covered up as if it wanted you to forget about Junko as much as possible.
Are you sure about that?
In every photo, she was being splashed in the face with the water. Someone's elbow was in front of her face. She was turned around in the racing photo. Every photo, she was not there. Like, she was there, but her face wasn't seen.
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes.
We haven't gotten there? We have. We've seen all those photos. We already looked at all those photos. I just made a mental note of it. I'm just saying that now.
If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it. I'm gonna place my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touch her wrist to check her pulse like they do in movies and stuff. She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. Check absolutely. And I can say for sure she was dead.
There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive...
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
We're saying Mukuro's body was Junko's body, so Junko was never Junko.
Both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
You haven't seen anything in Ultra Despair Girls yet, right? So, I don't know anything about Ultra Despair Girls. I know Makoto's sister is, I think, the main character of it, but other than that, I don't know anything about the game, where it takes place, how it takes place, why it takes place, or nothing. The only stuff I know is the main 3 games, because I know there's like 15 games, crazily enough. I know the first 3 games, and I know the animes. And that is it. How could Junko have survived? I checked her while she was dead, I'm sure of it. But still, she were alive somehow. Could it be that Junko's not the other one that died? It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely? Some sort of trick? Hangman's Gambit. Mind dump? Nope. Nope. I'm actually losing my mind on this one. Oh, I died.
I refuse to give up yet.
Dude, am I dumb? Word. So it's obviously you. Yes. I couldn't figure out. It must be me. R-E. L? Oh, replaced. Oh, duh. I was like, what word is this?
Now I
Couldn't spell a
understand.
word. I can't spell a word! It must have been him!
That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
We've already established that by the wounds. That's what I'm like, are you guys so
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Why? Hero, you're not listening to a word anyone's saying. It's like...
You're saying they switched? When could they even have done that?
We move forward 3 steps, and these 2 goobers right here go back like 14 steps. Alright, let's run it back.
Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Yeah, she used a shadow clone jutsu. She used a substitution jutsu, and actually it's actually a piece of log.
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
Yeah, if you know, it's easy to jump forward when everyone is talking about something. Yeah. There has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain they could have switched. They switched at the beginning. At the moment. With the shadow clone jutsu. Easy.
The 2 of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched... then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Correct.
Then we'd already met her?
I had like a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko,
and we would have believed her.
And we never would have known the difference.
Correctamundo.
That would easily allow the 2 of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body.
The nails that matched
They
Junko's.
were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the 2 of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible.
Hold on, guys. Kalala just came up here. I'm just talking to her real quick. Give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back, guys. Kalala just wanted to talk to me for a little bit. She's about to head to bed.
I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Alien concepts?
And why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
So he still refuses to admit it, but he can try to deceive us all he wants. He doesn't matter. Because I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. The group photos?
Shoot.
Oh. Okay. I just embarrassed myself. That was during our latest investigation. What? Mubaru? Huh? That's crazy! You guys are so mean. Good thing I can read backwards. It's like the Nilbog and Goblin situation. I'm not a bum. You're a bum.
Shoot.
Dude, am I stupid? I'm not a bum, but I might be dumb.
Shoot.
I'm just throwing things at the wall right now. Just the injuries? Nope. Monokuma interrupted something. Oh, probably. That was me. I figured it was you, Adam. Oh, I wouldn't be so mean. During the investigation, Monokuma interrupted something. Oh, what did he interrupt? Oh, the interview ID? That's why I stopped it.
I got it.
Yeah. Good call,
While I
Peplo.
was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
It wasn't just a monitor. I thought it was saying, like, it was something along the first time we investigated. I assume that this would have been the second one or the photos. But it means the photos are probably second. What the heck just happened? Oopsie! Looks like I broke it. Out of service. But just so happened to break just now. Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
No, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. That's not the only time they try to hide Junko's identity. Yeah, the photos. Rawr.
What? What do you want? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up! That's impossible! impossible!
Group photo.
This should prove it.
There we go. Now the group photo's coming up.
The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
I didn't realize they spelled it out like this.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos...
That minigame is visually overload, where there's only like 3 or 4 things to track. It absolutely is, and I don't even look at the screen. I literally just look at the beats and just listen to it, and I just kind of guess. When I don't see anything up top in my peripheral, I'm like, triangle. Just call it a day.
To certain similarity.
What's so unusual about them?
Unusual circumstance come in all these pictures. Junko's not there. Junko's not there. Junko's not there. Junko's not there. Cannot see her face anywhere. Face.
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face. It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden
It's
in every
overwhelming.
single
Doesn't show you
picture.
what you're really
Don't you
doing.
think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko. Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole
Yeah.
murderous situation.
Yes,
this
you
killing
guys.
game.
You guys are
She's
getting
the
it.
true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything. Right now.
Alrighty. We got a long time to go, folks. Oh, wait. That's... Wait, no. I'll probably get these mixed up, and that's okay. If you want a Dangan experience, a brand new for you to play, it's gonna be Raincoat. It's great to play these totally blind. Okay. Start from the backside. Oh god. This is gonna be the harder main. Another good one that's kind of like these in a way is the 9 games. The 999, the Nonary games. But this is where you put the mask on him. I always heard these games compared to Ace Attorney, but I haven't given them a shot yet. I've never played the Ace Attorney games, but I think they're just compared because it's like a trial, like a judge and trial.
Move this man!
That's literally the same picture as that. Oh, that's you carting it away. Letting Junko down. Have the knife. You pulled the knife. You see the knife. She sees you. She stops you.
Here's
I don't know.
exactly what happened.
This is a weird one.
We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko Enoshima, right after we all arrived.
Also, remind me of that Conan anime that I watched when I was young. Like Conan the Barbarian?
But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student, and that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko Enoshima.
Damn. There's an... Oh, Conan the detective show. Case closed. Yes, I know what you're talking about. Okay. Oh, is it just putting the body in the freezer?
Here's exactly
or
what
maybe it's pulling them out. Oh, okay.
Her body was kept in a bio.
I never watched
which
Case
had been
Closed.
Converted into a morgue.
I hear it's very long. I barely remember it, but I liked it. A lot of people like it. I mean, it's still going. I'm pretty sure.
Until Junko decided to put her body to use.
I don't know if they ever finished it yet.
Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side.
If you're a fan of visual novels, though, Peplo, with like good mystery, you can always try the Steins Gate visual novel. I also recommend the anime because I think the anime is very good. It's my favorite anime. But the visual novel is also very good.
Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Damn it.
The killer is you! So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse.
I don't usually enjoy
were one
visual
and the
novels to
same.
begin with, but so far Danganronpa and Persona are good. I wouldn't consider Persona a visual novel. I mean, they may have a visual novel that I'm just not aware of, but I wouldn't consider it a visual novel. To be fair, it's hard. Like, I was talking to Kalala about this a little bit. It's hard to, like, this one is simi-esque visual novel. Because there's not really multiple outcomes. And I feel like that's something that's very key to visual novels, is there's, like, 10 different endings. But this one, there's only one, like, ending. There's only one true ending. While canon, or visual novels have, like, a true ending, but there's, like, 17 other branching paths.
She wanted us to believe.
Like, this is a very light visual novel, as in the fact that you read a ton. But it's like a beginner's visual novel, I guess. I guess it's in the category, but it's a very, very light beginner novel. There is a bad ending? Yes, I know there is a bad ending, but I don't consider a visual novel just a good and a bad ending.
She was able to destroy any remaining evidence.
Like, that doesn't seem like a visual novel. That seems like a Dark Souls. Dark Souls, there's a good, a bad, and a neutral ending to almost every playthrough. But I wouldn't consider those visual novels. I feel like there has to be, like, a plethora of endings. Like, I would consider Dragon Age Origins more of a visual novel than this. Because there's so, like, and that's, I'm just saying this due to the ending, not the actual gameplay. I know it's an RPG game, and this is not an RPG.
She needed to hide the body's true identity.
So I'm saying, like, it's a very light visual novel. You have a good ending and a bad ending, but it's just so small, it barely fits in the category.
She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder, and the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko Enoshima.
We have very different definitions of visual novel, is what I'm thinking.
That's the whole story behind it.
This is a visual novel because mostly it's text-based. However, I would consider this more of a detective game, where it's a visual novel. Yes, by definition, this is a visual novel by its gameplay mechanics. However, it's the lightest visual novel because there's only 2 endings. Whereas, like, if you play another visual novel like Steins Gate, Chaos Head, Robotic Notes, any of the science adventure games, true, I don't usually play visual novels. Gotcha. But I'm saying those are like classic visual novels where there's like 15 endings depending on which route you go. And it's just a spiraling mess. Where this is like beat by beat. Like, where it's just 2 endings, it's hard to consider, like, in my opinion, it's hard to consider a true visual novel. It's the lightest version, so I really don't know what they're really about. A visual novel is like the text portion of this game, but with like 15 different endings. Like, if you took out the detective, like, trial portions and just made it to where it's like your character makes a choice and then it opens up, so it cuts off all of this story over here, but it opens up all of this over here. And now there's like 10 more options that'll cut you off from over here, but bring you back over here somewhere. It's like there's like 1,000 endings to some of them. And by 1,000, that's overranked. There's like 10 to 15 in a lot of cases.
In this incident, well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
Once again, Hero, I'm surprised you don't swap spots. I would not want to stand right next to Monokuma. Same thing with you.
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Yep, it's just a story here. Exactly.
Get up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Bleep, 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 bleep. The ultimate despair, Junko Enoshima.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
I love the British accent.
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
Yeah, no thanks.
Oh, did you think I was being serious?
Imagine I said, okay.
Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
Also, I also want to bring up the fact that early on in the game when Makoto was talking to At the time, it was Mikuro Kusaba about Junko's cover photos and that she had freckles, and they said, oh, they just Photoshop all those out. Another little hint that this Junko clearly doesn't have freckles, and that's why they were hiding her face, because this Junko has no freckles, but the one we did know had freckles. This is the mastermind? That's one thing if people just forgot that little detail. She's the real Junko
anyway,
Kinoshima.
Looks like I've finally been set free.
And her breasts, obviously.
Having to play Monokuma
oh, yes, obviously.
all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face!
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere. It was definitely, I got to school. First day in the main hall? We saw before.
That's right. It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing
Oh, of
the
course.
magazine
They're gonna
cover.
go over it.
And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right.
I love the voice.
Then what you told me in the main hall.
You're
when
ahead
this all
again.
began-
You know, I have a terrible memory until it comes to video games and music and movies. And then it's just like, it floods my senses. Well, my bad. You guys learned the secret a minute and a half beforehand. I just gave you guys in on the little details. Talked about my cover photos and junk? Ah, of course. Those were totally photoshopped. You know, edited hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
I know. It's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima! And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself! But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
That's true.
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
It's like I'm watching the movie Split.
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the three atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away, which is precisely why I killed her. To meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
That's crazy.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal, just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
What? Huh? This wasn't supposed to. Why?
So you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope. I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all.
I'm gonna help my dog out. He's trying to get on my chair. I go to help him, and he gets up there on his own. He says, I don't need no help, dog. Good as I am.
When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited. Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No, I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Huh? Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer. So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating.
Damn straight. That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries. And then we'll have our victory.
I can't wait.
All right, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Memories that were stolen from us and what they must be.
I got it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
The theme for the motive Monk gave us for the first murder Monk gives those DVDs. My family and Sayaka's was her friends. They'll share for the first murder. The motive was our human connection.
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
The second murder, the motive's theme was, that's when we got those weird impulse from Akuma. When I wet the beds, the time was... past?
I got it!
I mean, it was our deep secrets.
It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
Third murder was our dreams.
I got it!
Greed.
It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Had to do with Monokuma exposing Sakura's secrets, so the theme of the motive case was betrayal?
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships, Secrets? Money? Betrayal?
It's a James Bond movie.
These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
That is correct.
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
Because they would explain why we chose to come.
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you
Not
a hint.
Crazy Eddie.
Huh? Really?
Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
The outside?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
What the?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous.
Got that
What are you
right.
talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
Could recognize it. How should we recognize this whole thing?
That
Is insane.
world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial! bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
If nobody can remember anything, this is the end for all of us. What other choice do we have?
I can't remember. Is it all over? I mean, how can she show me something so clearly incomprehensible? Yeah. Jack.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us? I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember. What am I supposed to be remembering?
If nobody can remember anything.
Oh, no, Jack. Jack, remember?
Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other Toko. Genocide Jack.
What?
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Go on.
Dun, 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 dun! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer! Boy, she just gave in like it was
Byakuya, the goat. Toka, the simp.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet ya!
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye aye, Roger, you got it, Captain!
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know? Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
I still hate the confirmation for this, but just accept it.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
The tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is... now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did. And that's that.
Nope, that's that. That's all it is.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there.
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
But how can the world just end? It's the world!
Didn't end with a bang, it ended with a poof.
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous.
Let's just sweep it
I have
under the rug
another
now.
ridiculous story
We'll
to
get back
tell
to
you.
that later.
It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
I'll go option, the Togami family fell.
Well done, peasant.
I think that's the, yes, I got it, yes.
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it.
That's even funnier.
Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Yeah, you're sick in the head.
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Togami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
But my gang.
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago.
Makoto, when do you think the photos took place? When do you think the video
If
took
some
place?
kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm
Makoto,
understanding
you
you
spelled
right,
amnesia earlier.
it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
Brother.
A few weeks ago?
Hold on a second, guys. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm back.
Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
I like how I told Kalal when she was in here like 40 minutes ago that I was like, oh yeah, it'll probably only take like 20 minutes. We just revealed that like Juniper's still alive, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'm sure it'll be quick, but I forgot how long this final trial was.
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys
guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
What? 2 years ago? What does that mean?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
So we have to answer someone. If we don't, everything is right here. The memories that were stolen from us. So that's true. If we came here 2 years ago, the rest of us remember within the last few weeks or so. So the memories. Our life at Hope's Peak.
I got it! If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy, and that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
I end my turn. I lay a trap card and a card defense face down. Your turn, Yugi. That's nothing but our desire. Whole ass Yu-Gi-Oh characters. I mean, you ain't wrong. We got a Yugi right here. Good old Tagami over there. Byakuya's Kaiba. You just got a Joey Wheeler and a Tristan and a Taya, and you got the whole original cast. That's the truth. You have to accept it. A locker notebook.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
No.
No, he's wrong! Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
What's is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that.
It's my handwriting.
This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak, but somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hero, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, And there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Our memories come apart. About the moment where we must lost our memories? So after I set foot in the main hall for the first time, that was...
I got it!
I fainted.
The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than that day.
I got dragged into the Shadow
When
Realm.
I first came to the gates of this school.
I
and
played
stepped foot in the main
polymerization.
hall. When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey! 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
The ultimate despair. All mankind.
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event
This is why
unfolded that
crazy
hammered a
girls
soul-crushing
like
despair
cosplaying her.
into
Oh,
all of
Junko?
humanity. The biggest, most awful,
They
most
connect with
tragic
her.
event in human history. The
tragedy.
All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it, and now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison.
The headmaster.
Do any of you know who that might have been?
Want to turn Hope's Peak shelter?
I got it! It could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise, to say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake.
Yeah, because he let you two in.
It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
They let us live? So we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school deathmatch. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
Mastermind did show everyone in the outside world. That was... They recorded it. Like, they videotaped it. Broadcast. Hijack. I got it!
Now I understand.
No, well, I was close.
You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves.
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, That was what I was talking about! The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Full of despair. That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself, so I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you, for the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple. You stole our memories. invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner.
That's the voice of Aaron Yeager, isn't it?
It's all your fault.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the voice of Aaron from Attack on Titan. It was driving me insane. I couldn't think of who it was.
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
Hold on. Just for my own sake. Bryce Papenbrook.
Boo this man!
Yes, he is Aaron. I was like, God, this voice sounds so familiar.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me, and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this.
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
What? You mean we'd
have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
I mean, we could just kill you and still decide to live here.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely
Easy
be
game.
dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec. I just got hit with an inspiration bomb. Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all. So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment.
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down. Makoto, you're up.
Me?
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
No, that's wrong.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No, that's not it.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope. And your stupid life!
The final vote, and this is the ultimate confrontation. Show everyone I have to make them remember. Because hype, I never talked about until chapter 4. What? Oh, because hope, I never talked about until chapter 4. To live in despair, not really living at all. Oh my god, can we just vote her? Just vote her out!
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I mean, we could just fix that ourselves.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting. So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
What? Doug? Consumed by despair.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Okay.
Shoot! We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die...
Oh, I'm dumb.
That would be the
okay.
end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all of you will have to. You'll have to
I
go
have
into
to
the
give
world
them all
outside.
hope.
So, will you just die?
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
Oh.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Oh.
Don't lose hope now!
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this
Anime
place.
protagonist trope. Yeah. You get some hope.
Yeah! But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die,
that would be the end.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way,
the air outside, the only reason is
thanks to the air purifier.
Oh!
Don't lose hope now!
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do?
Punch Junko in the face and explode it.
You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say, which is why Yeah! I've made up my mind!
Having these voiced really carries. I agree. Because I couldn't imagine doing all, like, these trials are the best thing about this game because it gives the reader that is streaming it a time to break on their voice. I mean, I've been streaming this game for over 12 hours today. Maybe 13 hours at this point.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
So, for doing this for the past 2 hours, great.
That would be the end of...
I've decided...
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the... Say whatever you want. If I die, the purifiers will scream. In other words, as the communal life you've all been...
Meh. Oh. You can kill more cute boys.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
I mean, for the characters,
If I were to
but yeah,
die,
it's definitely a great break for you.
that would
Yeah.
be the end. By the way,
I think they did a really good job of picking the voice
Say
actors for
whatever
this
you want.
game.
If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all... I can keep on living! All of you will have to... You'll have to go into the world outside. We're only...
Don't lose hope now.
Because they really do carry it.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous.
Yeah, you're at the head of your family now.
It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you.
Remember, it was an exclusive PSP game in Japan? Oh, I believe it.
I just have to keep my word. I
But
swore
was
I would
it?
end the life
It was
of the
probably
mastermind.
voiced in Japanese, right?
Besides,
Like,
the
I know
Togami
they got
family
English
isn't
voice
dead
actors to dub
because
over it in
I'm
the
still
future.
alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've decided...
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the... Say whatever you want. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all... I can keep on living! All of you will have to... You'll have to go into the world outside.
I already said I would claim the mess.
So, what are you gonna do?
Yep, then they get
Will you
erased
just
until
die?
English until the
Is that what you want?
Oh,
Don't lose hope now.
hey, the title music is playing. That means we're getting close to
I
the end,
didn't really
folks.
know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything, does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair.
You are the ultimate hope.
You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
What the hell are you?
The ultimate hope.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool. So unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up!
Makoto, you are the protagonist. I am Yukimoto.
Lame, 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 lame!
Not any kind of elite anything. Hope is a talent you develop, but still. But I still have to move forward.
You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
You suck! What do you want? So uncool!
You're unbearable.
die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
Despair into tomorrow.
Hope keeps
I'm
on
the
going.
ultimate hope. Now play this minigame. Break! Cause I'm about to break
refuse to
everything
give
you
up.
say
I
to
refuse to
me.
get bored. I refuse to throw it all away.
Makoto's one step from the edge, and he's about to break.
I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on?
What's happening?
What's happening? End is nigh, folks. I hate seeing that C there. That C was painful. But overall, A. 117 coins!
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing with our own hands.
Junko Inashima.
The hell?
Indeed.
You lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost. Me? No way!
Well, that's just...
It can't be! Still don't accept it. Even though the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
There's no use trying to fight it
Well,
now.
that's just...
Well, that's just
totally the best!
awesome.
So this is despair.
Came to this school 2 years ago, create our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for
And
it.
now I...
Come this far and failed the very end.
True
This is the
despair.
most ultimate despair. What are you talking about?
And now I...
You see, I was so hopelessly desperate, I was bored of the world moment. I've been looking for this desperately this lifetime experience. It is my first and last colossal despair here at the moment of death. Have the chance to taste the highest grade of despair and utter failure of my dream.
True despair.
So hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this?
Anyway.
Wait, are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whatever I won or lost? Wait,
Totally the
inside
best!
is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, just... That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat
I'll tell you
myself.
this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
So we decided to enter the outside world. Oh. Koto totally seduced us over to his side. Yet even the serial killer is very hopeful.
Hey.
Said the despair is contagious as any disease.
However.
The same is true of hope. All of you have to do is look at us right here to see how true that is. Kyoko.
No.
Stop it. Stop. I hate those faces you're making. See those awful looks cause me nothing but pain.
There's one last
I
thing.
know, let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, there's no skin off my nose. I'd just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide, maybe you'll find some hope. But there is a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we...
It's fine.
That's the rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. Almost done though, so because it's almost punishment time, right?
It can't be.
Really need to go through with this. That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have
Stop
to.
it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings no hope at all. All one now is the despair of death that you get once in a
Don't
lifetime.
get in my way!
Oh.
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful. Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th, I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Time for the punishment, and she just walks willingly with him. It was her game. Now it's all the deaths at once, essentially. The ultimate punishment. That's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko and Nishima and the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. The end. You received the Monokuma hair ties. After seeing it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed and on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. With one exception, the air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said, they shut off immediately. That was the only difference. We left the courtroom, made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But in the end,
hey,
we can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence. Makoto, would you like to do the honors? Okay. As awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. Until the moment for death, it belonged to Junko. And she dropped it before us.
So,
But is that really it? Is that really the key to the story?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into it what she said to much find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words,
just before dropping that, she makes sense that it would be our way out of here.
But
you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna maybe the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko was alive. Said specifically that she let us leave here alive.
It's true.
Maybe you're right about that. Maybe.
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chance with it. I guess it's true. Nothing to worry about. If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam so far up that you... Where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave this. Leave? We can go outside? That means that Master can get married. Then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby.
That's enough.
I don't think so. Please stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far.
Anyway.
Don't worry, I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
but...
It's what happens after we get out of here is that I'm worried about. You know, in the end, part of me still thinks.
Serious.
Maybe when we get out of here, we'll see that everything she said was a lie. On the other side of the store is a world as peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike the school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. There's also a lot of hope, right?
In other words,
the act of searching for hope to try and find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
Am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of that. You spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there's still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. Let's rebuild the world. Let's first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it.
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
What are you going to do if there are no more donut shops? Or donuts? I'll just go find some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wood. Huh, I get it now. There's no road. You just gotta build one build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world. That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Hagakure's life story is about to begin.
Whoa!
Thanks, Hina. You've totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone on the outside of the world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out of there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us and we're so small. What can we do? We can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything. I mean, you are graduates of Hope Speaks.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed. But if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
Looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. Keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open with my hands, with our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. Let's watch the Seals Are Good series on this. What? I have no clue what you're talking about. But that is the end of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. There's still some more things we have to do in the game. We have to get all the items. We have to get everyone's happiness all the way up. Start their report cards. We have to get to 999 coins. YouTube brain rot. Oh, okay. Yeah, and we got to go through the school days stuff. Nice. This. Oh, there we go. Ew.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed.
Check out Distrust for real though. Is it just called Danganronpa Distrust?
Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's
That's kind of the alpha of this one. Okay.
headmaster.
Danganronpa. If you look that up, you'll find it though. Okay. Receive the Easter egg present. We will save it here. Now we got the school mode, which is a what-if simulation type mode, which I guess is kind of
Thrills, chills, kills!
Which I guess this is kind of more in line with a, what do I want to say? A visual novel, because there's your alternate stuff. But let's see here. Don't worry about it now. Oh, I have to. I'm not doing it right now, but I will be doing it tomorrow, because that's where I'm going to get more of filling out the report cards, coins, presents. I have to get all the SP. I still have to destroy noise. Like, I'm not done with this game just yet. Is this the start of the next game? Yeah. So everything from here up, I still need to complete. Which, maybe that'll be more tomorrow. But I'm done for the night. I've been on for like 13 hours now. Maybe 14. Yeah. Now it is time for me to go eat dinner because it's almost 1:30 in the morning here. And I haven't eaten anything since like 2 in the afternoon. So I'm starving. So until next time, I love y'all. Take care and see you guys back here later on.